Life is one big party when you're still young. Welcome everybody. Welcome Rat Lover. We're just gonna chill tonight, as we always do. Big chilling. Big chillin', spin the cheese. Welcome Mountain Rose, we got Unicorn. I asked to be humbled and humbled myself with hot fries, chips. You can't eat spicy? That's okay. Everyone blessed with different skill. Some people are not blessed to eat spicy, you know. That's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes you like it, you can't have it. Some people love milk, but they're lactose intolerant, you know, so that's your karma. But always love your damn self. I could eat anything, but the universe says, why don't you try eating less? I'm like, what do you mean eating less? Oh. So now I'm vegetarian. For real. I have no known allergies. And the universe like, you're just gonna choose to do this. You just gonna be different. Oh. I could eat anything and I just don't? Like basically. You can be allergic. Oh yeah, less onions and less. I've been eating a lot of cashews lately. Cashew. How about hand pan? Dong dong. Hand pan, hand pan. We should start with some shamanic. That shamanic vibe, huh? She says, I appreciate how real you are. I wish people were more real. Sometimes I look around, everybody's scared to be themselves. We're scared what everyone else thinks. I'm going to start eating fruit and veg. Live your life. My day was pretty good. Went for a walk, chilled. Grace is on spring break, so I've been kind of hanging out with Grace more. And, simple, peaceful day. Kung Lao. Kung Lao wins. Fatality. Kung Lao. I think I fixed the audio issue. I believe I figured out the issue because it didn't appear anymore. But if it does, damn. Let me try it right now. Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Okay, yeah. I don't trust it yet right now. I got trust issues, so I'm gonna try it one more time. Hello, Bella. Welcome, Cindy. Okay, that seems to be working. Not perfect, it was slight. Okay, we're gonna just switch over. Oh, thank you. Or the best way for it not to glitch at all would be use the old system, which is alright. Welcome everybody. Yo, what? Oh, looks like a lot of people online today. Welcome internet. 1 2 1 2 1. Lots of people online today. Lots and lots. Hello, welcome Brenda, welcome. Got Shogun, got Vesnushka is here too. And beyond. So live your life. Thank you, welcome LJ. Let's start with something soft. I need to warm up. Welcome, Sister Crystal. Let's start with that one. Ooh, it starts slower. Slow it down. It's 7 o'clock. Welcome everybody. Happy Friday. Test 1, 2. Or happy Saturday. Let's make it more romantic. Más romántico. Yeah. Welcome, Sister Diane. What's up? And thank you to Daniel. Stay strong, brother, sister. When you get weak, when you feel like, when you feel life's beating you down, just keep getting up. Just get up and keep breathe and believe. Life's not supposed to be easy all the time. That's not reality. Welcome everybody. The autofocus. Welcome Snuggle Buns. See, technology not working properly. We got Diane. In between breaths. Edibles. Welcome everybody. Y'all ready for more? See, when it's working properly, I do have, sometimes it's the lighting that's darker in here. Not sure what's going on. This is the first time. There it goes. Damn. Alright, this is a good. Welcome, Sister Bella. We got Hoso restful den. Blondie's here, Mary. You're ready to continue the jam. I just came today. My goal is to just relax with you. Gotta let the AI know how to operate. It's just computer at the end. It's the last day of Mercury retrograde. Today when I was walking outside, so many people you hear a lot of motorcycles, downshift. Mr. Raz says, I watched one of your shorts earlier and now I came on and you're live. Yes, I tried to post a short, you gotta do what you gotta do. Welcome, Sister Jenny G. Oh yeah? Yeah, I know that the Schumann resonance, like the frequency of the earth has been very strong. I kind of keep an eye generally on it. Frequency. Punky up. Hey, who are you calling Punky? You want to square up or what? We can take it outside, Diane. Thank you, Maxie. Cash me outside. It's been kind of quietly emotional for many people. I've been noticing. So that's why the music kind of. Imagine there's no heaven. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for. No religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only and the world will live as one. And the world will be as one. And the world will be as one. Keep your, keep the positivity high. Keep the grounded deepen. Because a lot of negative energy starting to rise. Because the good is starting to reveal the negative. Because there's a lot of positive on the world. And so it's like when we have a lot of light workers, there's a bunch of flashlight shining towards the demons of the world. And sometimes they get revealed. And so that's why you gotta just keep the positivity going, keep the groundedness going. All is one. Do your best to have a pure heart and don't get involved with people doing the wrong thing. That's it. If you know they're doing some shady stuff, don't get involved. Please. It's not that little money not worth it in the long run. Because you you network yourself with scammers. They're gonna do it to you. You know the wealthy people, we wealthy because of gratitude. That's the wealth. Wealthy of peace, wealthy of joy. That's more than enough. That's the kind of richness we have access to. Sometimes we've been manipulated by many things. At least have a wealth, abundance of peace, abundance of authenticity. Humility, right? Stay humble. I just collaborate, I stay around humble people who are consistent with their humility. Are you joining the March 21st meditation? Oh, I heard about that. Nitro told me about that. How long were they meditating for again? A whole 5 minutes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, hallelujah. Praise the good Lord. Amen, amen, amen. Aho, ashe. Oh, God, 5 minutes. The gates of heaven will just open. What about March 22nd meditation? How about the 23rd, 24th, and 25th? Imagine all the people that's been meditating and holding intention every day. Without needing the rest, right? Because you know, when you're light worker, you all network through the heart. You just know they're doing great work over there. They're doing great work over there. London, LA. New Zealand. Canada. The best way to operate is live the message. Live the message. Right? That's called embody the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness. This is old news for the people who've been known. Old news. Be the living message, brothers, sisters, through the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you walk your dog. Thank you, Stephen. The way you walk your dog in peace. Your live stream, peaceful color, peaceful community, peaceful tone. Every day they come by, those peaceful people again. Something feels great in there. You go to the gym, you look peaceful, calm and happy. You already did your job. Wow. Positive, carefree, and joyful. No ego. You're waiting in line to get Wingstop. You're grateful. Oh, yeah, no, don't go there, don't go there. Other place, whatever other place. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 gifted sub. We just all do the part that we're inspired to do, brother, sister. It's not easy. You know. When I'm here every day with you, it's not easy. It's very difficult. But that's why it's so rewarding, knowing that it is difficult and it's possible. Daily devotion to joy and love. So important. I used to not be dedicated to daily joy and daily gratitude and daily positivity because I didn't know I could be. I thought it was cheesy. Now it became my life. Right? Because positivity, sometimes people present it as like, hi, welcome children. It's like, oh, shut up. Oh, you know, like, sometimes it's like fake positivity, so it makes it feel so cheesy. But whenever the love is authentic, it's so inspiring. Kids know when you do that fake, hey children, how are you doing? You don't even want to be here. They're just paying you. And so we, as children, we kind of get used to, like, to people being cheesy like that all the time because they don't know how to just be genuine. And so it's like very confusing. So a lot of us grow up around cheesy positivity that's not authentic. And so we don't know there's an authentic happiness that exists. Like, there's a natural mystic blowing in the air. If you listen carefully now, you will hear. Even the animals don't like that fake cheesiness. The animals know. That's why some people, animal got anxiety. I don't know why my animal's stressed out all the time. You stressed out your animal. Hey, honey. Like, Now, the worst part is, sometimes people don't know how to be authentic. And we grow up into inauthentic adults. This is the stuff hard to hear because it's relatable to us. It's like, man, you just go to Wingstop, watch a movie, play a game. But when we talk about the hard truth, it's very difficult that we can grow up into inauthentic adults. Do you even want to be authentic? Do you want to put the effort in being an authentic human being? No, just let me play my Call of Duty and League of Legends. Play the cowboy game, whatever they play. How did you know it was cheesy? Maybe, no, I mean, no, there's like bright and then there's inauthentically bright. We definitely know the difference, but sometimes we've been taught to not believe what we feel. That's just how they are. Like, you feel inauthentic, but they say, no, maybe you're second guessing. And so a lot of us lose our intuition because as kids, sometimes like, no, that's just how he is, how she is. But the kid's intuition is right. The one intuition is wrong, the adult's intuition is wrong. Who's more pure, adult or kid? I'm 100% real, but maybe your generation doesn't get on it. Yeah. I mean, I see people who are bright, but it's not inauthentic, right? Because we can tell the difference, right? We can tell this is a bright energy that's authentic because it's about here. And then bright and inauthentic, why? That's the scary question, isn't it? Why is it bright and inauthentic? I don't even think we want to go down the rabbit hole of that one. What contributes to people being bright and inauthentic? What do you think? What do you think causes somebody to be bright and inauthentic realistically? Let's get down on like a daily level. Like, let's get to a daily level. Like, on a day-to-day, what causes somebody to be bright? They be drinking too much caffeine in the first place, right? The high energy, right? How much caffeine did they drink this morning? How much sleep did they get last night? That two thing right there is huge in our energy, right? Because sometimes we're being bright. Hi, welcome, because we don't want to show that we're effing tired because we didn't sleep last night, because we're watching TV. So we wake up and then we go by Starbucks, right? And then we get another couple shots of Keurig at work right before lunchtime again, because we barely making it today. And then we have to deal with, if you don't sleep good, you drink more. Right? It depends. Do you think caffeine is like living on borrowed energy? If you don't sleep, yes. If you don't sleep, absolutely. Because it's not real. You don't even, right? You can use the caffeine to focus, but there's a limit to it. Yeah. And the quality of sleep. Some people may get 7 hours of terrible sleep. Why? They ate late at night. And so they don't hit REM sleep stage 3, stage 4. So you're not getting super restful sleep, because you just clogged up your digestive tract, and then you go to bed. So your body, instead of sleeping, is digesting. And so when you wake up and you don't really have genuine energy and you're drinking too much coffee already, and what doesn't add to your mood, what makes it unstable, is that some people, like some medication makes people very uppity and loopy, because they don't meditate. They just rely on the pill, but they don't meditate and do other wellness, yoga, meditate, breath work, eat healthy. They don't do anything else, but they just take the prescription. And so it makes them really wired, because they're not wellness. It's just one part instead of a complete harmonious life. And so they become really wired. And it's common. You see a lot. Okay, thank you, Daniel. Right, part of taking medicine is you have to eat medicine, which is the food you eat. Right? You drink water. Your community is medicine. The people you're around adds to your joy and healing. The environment you're around adds to your healing and joy. The things you consume and watch, it adds to your happiness and joy. A lot of people don't get the rest of it's terrible, but they just take the prescription and then they watch the negative. Right? They have negative environment, negative friends, and they wonder why you're not healing. Welcome to 2026. That's why we try to be healing community, healing conversation, authentic people. You know, if you're a good person, don't doubt yourself. You know? It's just more, if you're inauthentic, it's going to reflect in your life. If you're somebody authentic, people know instantly. But if you're inauthentic, it will reflect. Right? It's gonna reflect in your life when you're inauthentic. Because if you judge them by their fruit, come on. If you're genuinely authentic, your life becomes authentic. But if you're not genuinely authentic, look at your environment. You already know. When people come to this community, that's what draws the authentic, the genuine. Because that's what we cultivate in here. So anytime it's not genuine, we start to notice it right away because it's a different frequency. If someone is not a genuine... Okay, thank you, Michael. If someone is not a genuine person, I have no place for them in my life. Yeah. Easier said than done, right? Sometimes it's your family, so you just have to have better boundaries because family is a bit different karma than just a friend. But it doesn't mean they can walk all over you. A little soothing. Welcome, John. Nice to see you. Stargazer, welcome, Eric. Thank you for everybody being respectful, peaceful, loving. Happy Saturday. Spring equinox over here in America. Thank you for relaxing tonight and slowing down. I guess that's every night. Thank you, Chantel. Christian, Gyro, we got Jackie, Loch Nessa, Hell's It, Steven. Well, I guess it's Saturday over here, yeah. You want more? Yes, I was born in Thailand, raised in Houston. Yeah, I'm very non-traditional, so it's hard to even tell what I am. I'm very different. Right? Just like anybody, if you're different from your culture, it's really hard to tell what you are sometimes. You know. But I do look Filipino, South American or Southeast Asian. I could pass as El Salvadorian. I could be Vietnamese. Just when you really look globally, people, or Hawaiian, yeah. When you look globally, people kind of look very similar. Right? At the end of the day, there's a lot of very because we're on the same planet. You know, we're all brother, sister. Can't really. It's just us and the aliens. Let's get Mexican, Swedish, and Aztec. Okay, shout out to that lineage. I'm mainly Southeast Asian, I'm more Lao and Cambodian than Thai, actually, in my ancestry. Represent. Yeah. I'm like my grandfathers were both Laos, or one was Lao, and one was Cambodian. And you don't know what they really are. You know what I mean? They can come from Laos, but where did those people come from? Damn. A good question. And then where did those people come from? You know, it's like kids be asking good questions that we can't answer sometimes. Right here. I always got bowls around me. Oh, this is the bowl life, you know. See, you can't even hide it. All right. Let's continue to jam. That was a little side break. I was reading that Siam was the original dominating area of Southeast Asia, and it moved down to Laos. Looks like it. Oh yeah, I mainly use singing bowls every Monday through Thursday and Sunday. I like to change it up because it's because it's very intense for me to lock. Because when I do it for around 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours of singing bowls, and it's not easy to, very difficult. You know, when people talk about holding space, it's like holding an energetic space, and very ceremonial, and so it does take a lot of emotional energy, mental energy, like all my soul's involved, which is why I kind of needed some time to decompress too. And that's why I think Friday is appropriate to just kind of hang out a little bit more. Yeah. And then I still do editing on Saturday. Yeah. Shout out to loving your damn self. JJ. No, we just make up random music. But of course, love your damn self is a concept, but when we practice the meditation and the relaxation, that's an action, right? And that's so important it's so important that we practice and not just be about philosophy. We got too much philosophy already. All right, let's love your damn self. But if your children love your darn self, okay? All right, let's do the keys here. Because a lot of kids actually watch the stream because we're family friendly. Let's see. Here we go. It's like that. 80. Thank you. Let's go for a good flow here. 3 songs back to back or something like that. Happy Saturday, Friday. Welcome, Sister Christy. Welcome. Thank you, Emmanuel. We got Mountain Rose. I kind of like that groovy. A little groovy, you know. For 80 BPM. It allows the flute to be slow enough to enjoy, fast enough to dance, you know. The dum, 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 dum. Lounging. Be careful. He said he was he tried to do the wave and knock the juice box on the floor. okay. Yeah. The thing is, when you know how energy works, you know where to send the singing bowl, where to send the flute, when to stay quiet, when to hit the juice box. Oh, you knocked the Tampico down? 1 liter? Dang. Yeah. You plant mango, you get mango, right? People help you, you help people. They got Tampico over there? It's about authenticity, you know. That's why I'm so enthused on a daily basis. Some days I'm more tired, but in my heart I'm still enthused, right? Because I love my life. And children, they do love their life. And they can grow that way too. But a lot of adults, they always daydream about how when they were kids, how they remember. We always thought, man, remember back then you don't have to worry about nothing. Like, imagine that you could still feel that childlike joy and grow with that and still be an adult. And that's why the way to get you to sell out is by enticing you with promise of money, house, and all these things to sell out your soul. Don't follow your heart. Follow the opportunity, but that's for later in life. After you retire, then you follow your heart. Before retirement, and that's sad. And that's, you know, it's why I couldn't get myself to. I was not taught to. So it's really hard for me to integrate to the modern world dream. To not go for this. I tried so hard to be normal, business, professional, college going Thanet. And once I succeeded in that field, the universe told me, you can do it, it's just not for you. That's why I keep not working out. Oh. But what I learned is that when there's a will, there's a way. But you can say when there's a will, there's a way, but you never try to put all your heart and soul into something you're willing to try. Your dream, basically. I'm here with you with all this bougie. Because when there's a will, the way shows up. It just takes time to build your dream. Right? The path that's unfulfilling, the path of least resistance is what entices. Because it's like, if you follow this path, you get this money, you get that house, that car. And that's why you see a lot of people miserable, and they raise children like that too. The adults are miserable, telling the kids to follow their dream, But the kids end up following their parents' misery, and then the adults be cheating on each other, doing the wrong thing, stressed as hell, drinking, smoking, and then the kids just copy. Planet Earth. We call that society. It's kind of scary that the matrix, or there's the programming to keep you from not going for your heart-based life. There's so much telling you, no, you can't be a musician. You can't be no spiritual leader. You can't be an artist. You can't be a live streamer. You can't be a content creator. Just be like everybody else. There's so much telling you don't follow your heart, and that's so scary. Right? That's what's scary to me. There's so much telling you to dump your dream and just be a slave. Right? That's scary. But they don't use that word. Right? Hello, thank you for the raid. We're not talking about anything intense. Welcome. Hey, we. Party of 14. Hello, welcome, Jeffrey. And, alright, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, I put my trust in me. I put my trust in you. Pushed as far as I can go. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you, Ian. And so imagine I tried for so long to be like everyone else, and it just didn't work. And the last thing was to just be me. Weird as hell and dorky, and freaking it worked. That's why I'm like so enthused, because imagine trying to be like everyone else, and then at the end of the day, you're like, man, it's not working. All right, let me just do what I want to do. And I can't, it's beautiful. All right. Thank you. Let's continue with the vibes here. Thank you, Haley. I'll give you a follow here. What was it? Ooh, a little tarot. I used to be in the tarot section full time. Beautiful. Push that. Here we go. Yeah, I did tarot and oracle heavily for how long? 3 years? 3 to 4 years? Yeah. Everything's self-taught, yeah. Then I didn't read any book. I just kind of made everything up, and it was just but I use it for life coaching, yeah. It was more life coaching rather than like fortune telling, and free. and it made everyone just, and it was quite, it was scarily accurate, humbly speaking. It's just that's what they said. But many people didn't do anything with it. They just wanted another reading and didn't do the guidance. And once I found traction on TikTok, I let go of the cards, because many people, they just want the reading but don't do the work. And whenever I did, whenever I was giving the reading, I would give them like, boom. I would give them the hard truth that crumbles the ego. But why don't they do something with it? Because they just saw me as card reader and not teacher. And that's why the universe blessed me with growth on TikTok that allowed me to have a deeper or more meaningful presence. That's why we don't use that anymore. And the deal breaker was people would wait for weeks to get a card reading from me and wasn't here for the message. They needed the message, but they were just waiting for the reading. And then I realized, okay, it's time to let it go. They're not even paying attention. Because they would get mad when they didn't get chosen, because I always randomize. I don't want people sitting around here just waiting for a reading and not even listening to what we're doing here. That's like, go somewhere else. You know? Yeah, that's why I don't do any more of it. I still have it. I have a question, please. I regret what I did. I wasn't truthful to my girlfriend. I want to change and I'm so regretful. Is this your girlfriend or your ex-girlfriend? So you made some, you have regret for actions, right? I told her all this stuff and I didn't. Okay, you need to slow down and think, and really think before you type, okay? You're in your head right now. Take your time to actually write things out, because you need to be more grounded in this, okay? I told her all this stuff today that I should have told her before dating. How old are you? Okay. And how does she feel about you? So you should have been more honest from the beginning, but you wouldn't, right? what makes relationships strong is communication and working through the difficult times. And right now, she doesn't know how to forgive. The truth is that when you're not honest, you pay the price. It's a great lesson. But it's never too late to just be a genuine person. So that this doesn't happen again. You have to see, why were you not honest? Because you have insecurities, many people do. Or maybe you're just doing what your parents do, not telling the whole truth, which is also known as a white lie. You have insecurities oftentimes because you learn that from your environment. The regret in your relationship is more about self-relationship. It's about you and yourself. You did it to yourself. You want her to love you so bad because you don't know how to love you. You need somebody to babysit you. You pissed off your babysitter. Nobody to babysit you. Baby. Right? And so that's called codependency. That's not love. When you stop chasing, they always come back. You know why? You're more with yourself. You're happy with yourself. The person chasing, right? When you chase, they don't like it. The best way, the only hope you have is be an incredible person, and that may attract again. But if you're not a dope person, they're not coming back, right? You stop chasing. Improve yourself for you. Don't try to improve yourself to get them back. It has to be natural. If it's not natural, it's manipulation. And if it's manipulation, then it's not love. And if it's not love, then what the hell are you doing? Why do you want to get involved with something inauthentic? That's basic. When you love yourself, you get all of that. This is super basic in here. Like many people don't, anything you want from your heart, you get when you fill your cup first. Because when you're complete with you, you start being a magnet. You start having options now. When I start loving myself, I had options. People were trying to holler and like, oh no, thank you. We are just meditating. I'm not trying to holler right now. I'm here for the universe. I'm here for spiritual. Okay. When I didn't love myself, I was always trying to chase. I needed the attention because I didn't love me. Knowing that it's not easy to just love yourself, it takes daily discipline of gratitude. And that's why I'm here all the time. This is a great environment and a great container for self-development. and it's free. It's really hard to find something like this that's free. That's why it's here. I'm tired of, like, right, you need guidance, but instead you're gonna what's out there is some dude on a podcast talking about body count and getting it in, and right, and all these BS dating standards that help nobody. And that's why I'm grateful. At least we're trying in here. But the reason we don't get the reach is because in here, I don't generate dopamine. I'm just slowly growing. But we learn how to grow also with singing bowls, right? We know how to trigger the algorithm to put us on the For You page. Right. But I'm not trying to do that all the time because it's a different strategy, right? The inner circle talk, you blossom stronger. Mainstream energy is just a good blanket meditation for everybody. Lock in and fall asleep, meditate, relax. It's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. In every life we have some trouble. But when you worry, make it double. Don't worry. Be happy. Hope you find relief. Jess rocks. Let's do. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long, I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. So please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. Just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. So just call on me, sister, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong. And I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long, I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Let's see here. Happy Saturday. Looks like it's Saturday everywhere now. Very enthusiastic, very dynamic stream so far. We've been locked in this week to meditation, right? We've been hitting the For You page. We've been reaching more people. We've been doing more meditation. Lots of silence this week in the evening time. Lots of music making, and you're welcome to get cheesecake if that's your calling. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds perch by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Happy Saturday or Friday night. I don't usually. I took a break from singing. It's because developing music. Oh, you know what I miss? One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Rise up this morning. Do you think, what are your thoughts about dream interpretation? Do you think dreams have deep meaning? It's not really an easy answer, you know. In my personal belief and practice, I think we should be more focused on our waking state. Many people spend so much time in states of consciousness that doesn't lead to practical application and change. Imagine some people work so hard on their dream journal, but not gratitude and thanksgiving and discipline in daily life. When you focus too much on your dream world, it takes time away from your waking world. Because your dream world is absolutely, it's very abstract and ungrounded because it's your dream. That's why I don't spend too much time dwelling in that, because that's not reality. It can be a reflection of your reality, but you have to decipher it. And that, instead, spend time looking at your weakness in life, and spend time looking at the things that you need to let go, things you need to forgive, your fears, face it, heal it, strengthen yourself. The reason why many people spend time in past life and dreams is because they're avoiding their reality. The work they need to do, they don't want to do, so they spend time in more abstract interpretations and approach to life as a way to escape and not face the things they need to do. And a lot of dream interpreters make so much money. A lot of fortune tellers make so much money from that type of work. Instead of getting people to actually work on like things that will help them in this lifetime, this reality, we're having people read our past life and all these dream interpretation, and it's a good cash cow for the spiritual businesses out there. And that's why I'm very selective of who I listen to on information. Some people are very airy and not practical and not like they're not driven by reality and harmony here on planet Earth, because they're spending too much time in some other dimension that's not now. And you can, right? And that's why I'm very selective of who I listen to, because you could be listening to somebody who's ungrounded and you don't know. So the best way is to just spend time with people to see, are they result driven, or are they more philosophy and more about something that's not as practical, right? Imagine you practice something that doesn't have consistent, clear results. I'm not here to play some healing lottery. I'm here to do practical work so that I can live a joyful, peaceful life and help others, not just try to spin the wheel like, all right, what am I going to get today? I'll hit the jackpot one of these days. Enlightenment. So that's why you have to be really selective of who you listen to. And are you picking people who have results, or just sound pretty and sound smart and sound spiritual? Pick wisely. I myself used to spend time doing the dream journal and stuff, and I realized like, it was sometimes we want to do a certain work because it's cool. Right? Astral projection and lucid dreaming, dream interpretation, right? Astral projection and all these more metaphysical things that you want to do it, but it's not even your choice. The universe bless you with different gifts. Sometimes you want, right? You're blessed with what you got. You may want some gift, but it may not be in alignment with you. Okay? As a matter of fact, the more metaphysical gifts and the more you want, the more it's gonna cost you. But the more you trust and surrender, the more you realize your blessings. Because sometimes you want something, it blinds you from realizing the blessing you already have. Because you're busy wanting spiritual gifts when you've been blessed with the spiritual gift already. It's like you want to jump to the PhD, but you can't even do first grade. You're not grateful for grade K through 5, but you, all right, coach, put me in the NBA. Wait, what? You don't even know how to dribble yet. How the heck you gonna do the NBA? Why would the universe do that to you? And one thing that I see from very ungrounded people is they lack community, discipline, and teachers, which makes them very airy, ungrounded, and disconnected. And arrogant and ego because they're disconnected from communities. No one can humble them and tell them chill the F out. Right? They don't know how to be present. They lack discipline and foundation in the moment. So they lack listening because they're always overthinking and too much noise in their head because they don't know how to even be. But that's their karma. I can only do my part. Not everyone's gonna listen. I'm just some dude. Now for the people, right? And some people, they have the gift. Right? They just need to center and chill. Right? But whenever you don't have discipline in centering and chilling, their energy all over the place. And that's why when we start meditating, those people leave right away because they don't know how to deal with silence. That's the first key you see from ungrounded people. When we meditate, right, you don't see them around ever. When we start engaging and talking, so meditation, not around. The truth is that if you just meditate, everything revealed to you, but that's the difficult part, to sit and just be. It's very difficult if you're not practicing, because in the silence, so if you're not grounded, all these things rise. And you get to let go. Or you don't. the opposite can also be true. You could just meditate and overthink the whole time and call that. Which is fine, by the way, if you're a beginner. But as you mature, you just sit, breathe, things rise and fall. Clouds come by and clouds go by. Cars come by and they go. The bird fly by, whee, perch on the cable. You see that bird on the power line. Eventually that bird maybe stay a while, but eventually that bird fly away. But some people, they don't know how to just be. So it feels like the car's running at them and the bird's trying to attack them. Because they're overthinking about the bird. They're overthinking about the cloud following them again. But if you stay still enough, the cloud just come and go. The thoughts just come and go. Birds flying to where? Doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're here, observing. You're just being. The bird just being. It can fly wherever it wants. You're just here observing. Oh, here's a plane. But sometimes when you're beginning, you're like, what kind of plane is that? The engine's so loud. Oh my gosh, the pollution, the greenhouse gas, the plane is reducing. Damn, why is there so many planes today? Damn, that bird's singing too loud. Some days it's gonna be like that. Some days our mind can be more noisy because we're in life, sometimes we're more stressed out. But if you're always disciplined with your peace, you know how to navigate through the stress. But if you're not disciplined with your peace, when stress hits, you forget peace right away. First thing you think of, wings stop. Next, watch a Netflix. Might as well get some garlic dip and some of those Magnum ice cream. Instead of de-stressing and facing the stress, many people, instead of staying grounded, you can use many things to not feel and numb the food coma that you get from too much carbs and sugar, or binge watch TV, binging the game, right? Escapism. It's a very common way because it makes corporations money for you to be ignorant. They profit from sickness. But healing, if we had a healthier relationship with food and entertainment, there would be a way less money for those corporations. Right? They even reach our babies and children. A cocoa melon so addictive. Cocoa melon, tung, 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 right? And the kids are on Roblox. Now there's a healthy relationship you can have with it if you have wisdom and guidance, right? And you're aware. But if you're unaware, you'll be at Wingstop one day, next day Popeyes, next day Domino, right? And that's just lunchtime. Dinner time, you're in and out. Next is like all junk, but you don't realize you're stress eating. It's the #1 heart attack. Well, where does that coming from? The junk we put in our body because we sleep bad, or we're coping. We don't like our job, but we get to have really delicious food that's destroying us. But don't say that part out loud. But we kind of all know we shouldn't be eating French fries and fried food every day, but we're doing it anyways. Everyone else is doing it, so might as well do it too. I used to do that. One day, 20 piece, one day all this. One day you go for the steak, one day you go for the fajitas, extra carbs. And they make the food so good. How can you just have 2 tacos? You know what I mean? You're not just gonna have 5 wings. Hell, I'm trying to give me 20 to 30. I'm trying to eat some later. Then I didn't realize I was eating to escape my reality. Make sure to give me 3 buckets of ranch. Okay. Oh, I'm feeling healthy today. Give me 2 baskets of celery and carrots. And no, French fries does not count as a damn vegetable. Or corn, okay? That don't count. At least eat some fruits. Good for your digestion, vitamins. You know what I mean? Yes, if they cut fresh. Yeah, if you eat the fries fresh out of the fryer, it's healthier. Brought to you by AI Guru. Hey, Guru said it. Wait, what? It's healthier if you eat it fresh out of the fryer? It's called a joke, damn it. I can't believe it. No, but it's good. Like, the more we educate people, French fries don't count as vegetables. Now, if you if you actually bake the potato, it's different, right? Like slice the potato, you put it on a whatever skillet, whatever, you know. But anyways, let's move forward. Let's move forward. I don't want y'all going out to freaking go get fried chicken in the hood right now in Houston. I mean, I always bring up the fried chicken because that was one of the most like highly addictive things, like food that I've ever eaten in my life. Let me just be completely. The reason I bring it up so much because I realize how attached I was to it and how many people are, and it's like, and no one asked why. It's like we don't address the stress eating enough. Sometimes it's like such a huge, it's like a really strong dopamine. Like when your life's not that inspiring, you're definitely gonna look forward to some delicious food dopamine. And it's being manipulated, you know, the sauces. It's the dang sauce. It's that you know, it's that when I was eating 20-piece chicken McNugget, it was about that sweet and sour sauce. I couldn't eat it without the sauce. I didn't realize I didn't want the chicken. I was being manipulated by the sauce. Until I started educating myself more, and I start to see the amount of manipulation that happens in society for corporate gain. Let's get a little bit more bougie with something a little bit more technical here, or unique sounds. We're gonna mess with the Analog Lab Pro from Arturia. I used to eat plant-based nuggets too, but then it's bad for your digestion. So I found a replacement, and that's basically, I eat eggs and avocado. I just love avocado. Yeah. That dang avocado smoothies has been my new heavenly food. Have y'all tried like avocado smoothies? Like it's the texture, you know. Avocado with balsamic seed. Oh, that's your thing. That's a Greek. That sounds like some Greek food. They call Mediterranean. I mean, I'm not very picky. I kind of eat barbaric, kind of just throw it in there. I'm not very picky, but my top is putting a little durian and avocado in there. But durian makes my energy have too much fire, and you'll be passing gas and burping. So I'm not trying to do all that. Yeah. But it is delicious though. See here, let's look at styles. We want clean and classic and atmospheric. Okay, let's see what's left in here. I think maybe they need to restart their app. Okay, not classic then. Not classic, you're right. Okay, we'll try that. We try that. We should add a little microcosm to this, huh? Let's see. Choral breeze, tunnel 2. Yeah. The behind the scene angle. You know, when I'm here with you, I want to know that I'm here purely. I'm here in a raw way, and that's why it's fulfilling. And so that's why I share with you all the details, to know that I'm actually here. Like, I'm making it in front of you, because the world is a lot of lies now. They're just playing a tape for you and calling it live. It's just part of the game sometimes. It's almost like, to actually be real, you have to be there. And that's why I'm grateful for the live streaming, because we can be here with each other and in a heartfelt way, not be disappointed by inauthenticity on the internet or in life again so much. Sometimes you get disappointed so much that you want to just give up, that there's good people out there, but don't. Keep believing. Your vibe is your tribe. Your vibe, the way you operate, is going to attract your tribe. So when you become authentic, you may start attracting more authenticity in life and authentic people. And some inauthentic too. But because that's life, right? I wish the whole world was authentic and not manipulative. But I'm here for planet Earth. We got everything. We got the whole wheel of fortune over here. Ding, ding, ding. Now, luckily, most people are decent. Most people are good people, decent people, but great people, a little bit more rare. And excellent people, it's like a holographic Pokemon card. But we can grow, right? You can share the energy, so you can grow that authenticity. That's the beauty of energy. One candle can light another candle. But it does take time to share the knowledge and to share love, to heal. I think healing takes time, because your spirit is already pure, don't need healing, but it's the perception of that something's wrong that needs to be realized. And that's so tricky, right? Yeah, I took a 3 to 4 year break from all of the internet at one point. Maybe I got on maybe for 30 minutes if I needed to, but I didn't use social media. But whenever you have knowledge and you're happy, you want to share it with people. Imagine I'm happy in my cave while your family is struggling, your neighbor's struggling, and you get to decide if you want to do your work or not. Sometimes we're not ready to help people. That's okay. There was a time in my life where I just wanted to be happy alone. Didn't want to help nobody, just wanted to just daily bliss. But it felt wrong. As I'm blissing out, I see my family arguing. Dang, if I help them, I'm gonna lose the joy. Right, I had the option to just stay in love and peace. And just let them suffer. Let humanity, let the people around me. Don't try to make a difference. Just be in a quiet bliss. And that experience was a good, maybe I think about 4 months of that until I realized, what's the point? I'm not here to be on planet Earth for just me. My brothers, sisters here, everyone, right? And so it took me, Sister Lori says, after you went down the rabbit hole, could you get back to normalcy? I think the word you're looking for is like balance with a humanity that may be asleep. Right? How can, after going down the rabbit hole of awakening, still be integrated in a reality that many people may be asleep? It was very difficult. I believe it took me maybe 5 years to find myself, like to integrate. 5 years to integrate and like understood what was happening. Because when it's happening, you're like, what the heck? I'm not hanging out with my friends no more. I don't watch TV no more. I don't go, everything in my life changed. Even even the TV, like, no, manipulation. But to help people, you have to understand and relate to them. Because it's hard to relate to a Buddhist monk because they're not living your life. So many people end up like fantasizing like a Buddhist monk life, but the Buddhist monk is living a certain life that's not like human, like everyday people's life, which is one of the reason I initially wanted to be a monk, but as I contemplated deeper, I realized that I wanted to be everyday person so that the knowledge is relatable and not something that's, we don't need to escape the way we live our life. We just need to face it. Like we're already blessed, and it's hard to realize that, but it's possible. Right? Imagine the life you have right now is already blessed, even if you don't think so. But you could change your perception. But many people think, let me shave my head and be a monk. And that is one way. Right? But there's But not everybody's gonna be a monk or a nun or a priest or pastor, but we can all be good people. Right where you're at, you could just be a great human being, and that's enough. What more do you? That's enough. It's enough. That being said, monks can also be a good teacher. Everyone has a part, right? Everyone has a part. We all have a part. The mother does a good job. The father does a good job. The grandma and grandpa does a great job. The cat and dog even do a great job. The person cooking the food makes the food delicious. The valet driver makes sure the car's smooth. Right? The factory worker does it with love. The small business owner does it with love. Everything could be done with love right where we're at. The best they can. We got 1 more hour left. I hope you're enjoying so far. It's been lots of depth. And thank you to all your blessing, Felicia. Thank you, Mace, Green Gears. Congrats to Tanya getting a singing bowl and 1 flute going to Unicorn. No, so yeah. Right where you're at, do the best that you can. Me, I just pay attention, that's all. I decided I want to understand the universe. And I just started paying attention to the people who looks like they know what they're talking about. And it's something that's evolutionary, right? You don't really figure out the universe. But to try to, like, whoa, you got some, because you can get lost figuring out the universe, right? use the restroom real quick. Your son's arrested. So can you go back to normally once you have deeply awakened? When you take the red pill, there's no going back. You can try, but sadly when you do that, you lie to yourself and it hurts even more. Which makes people go down the rabbit hole of just taking plant medicines and just spiraling in a circle. And then they call that healing. You can get lost in plant medicine for a very long time and not heal, which is scary. I wouldn't say scary, it's why I'm so firm with what I do, because I cross paths with many people who anything in moderation, but most people don't know how to moderate. Well, why don't they know how to moderate? We're good at consuming, but not at moderating. Well, the best way to help your son is to improve yourself. Links. When your energy is good, you share it with your son. Because your son is half of you. You're always going to be connected. So when you start feeling good, you can visualize him doing good. In the dark time, you have to keep your faith high. Sometimes it's all you got, your faith, believing in something positive. Sometimes that's all you got. But what else you could do is improve self, radiate, stay centered, gain wisdom, prepare yourself so that when the time comes, you can be a good mentor to your children. But you got to do some preparation. Yeah. Like It's Me says, when I improve myself, she follows on her own. Absolutely. It's hard to believe whenever your sons arrested or son in jail. And so thank you for sharing your every comment matters. Like Sister Lori, imagine I asked the universe for a temple. Does this count as a temple? Does this count as a meditation center? Does this count as a healing center when you're here with me? Because the little work, it leads to the big work. Remember when I start my first singing bowl, little singing bowl, I begin self-love first. Before was miserable and sad. Right. Because I learned how to change my life genuinely, I was able to mentor the people around me successfully because the healing was genuine. And then I helped my family transform. And when you help yourself and your inner circle, or you get to help another circle, a community. That's where Tanya and your whole family, you already have a healing. That's a light worker family in the making. But stay humble, but be proud of the work that you do. Right? Stay humble, but be proud of the work that you do. It's okay to be proud. It's an honor to do the work, to serve, right? To help people is a huge honor, to make a difference in our own life, to change our own life. But man, to help others is even more difficult. And when you become a part of that flow, it's quite emotional. It's very emotional. Just gotta keep going. Let's see here. Smoother, right? It's getting less staticky and more. That's what I'm looking for. More clean, non-distracting details. Thank you, Set. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Delta and Sedated Psycho. Welcome, Mary, Lynx, and Ray Ray. We got Starseed, Luke. Global Music, Willie, thank you. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, everybody, enjoying the vibes. You know, I just try authenticity. That's what we do. The darkness that can be like a pleasant moonlight and not a scary darkness. Thank you. My goal is to maybe next year find a way to bring this setup in here and bring it outside somewhere. Not sure that, Thank you, Twin Sparks. Thank you. I don't know how that would happen. Thank you, Disillusioned. I mean, I'm a traveling sound healer, but I never bring this, right? I just do more of a meditative, but not a musical. This is kind of a hidden thing. But it's getting good enough to where, like, okay, how can I take this out of here? Like, how can we bring this and create I don't know what, right? So that's kind of, I just know, like, this is not portable yet. I mean, it's not that bad. I just have a laptop that's plugged in, and that would be it. Yeah, the laptop can handle Ableton alone, because before it couldn't handle it because I was OBS, recording, Streamlabs, or what do you call it? TikTok Live Access. A luxury event. I mean, I'm thinking, like, yeah, laptop. A laptop is all I would need. Well, the thing is, we already have speakers, right? We do outdoor sound already, so I have great experience in outdoor and audio and power already. Oh, I can follow you. Oh yeah, I'm already following you. It's more about it's more about visioning, right? It's more about visioning in the future. You have to have a vision of where you're going generally. It's not like I'm set. It's just more about, it's good to have a vision of where you're going. Of course, where we're going is going to end up being better always, because we're working with the universe. I'm not like stressing out about it. I'm just sharing with you the vision, because I'm a community leader, or else I wouldn't be sharing with you anything. Like, this is like us, right? Unless you want me to not share anything with you. This is how it works. I have a general vision, but the universe always is something always greater. Always. Just follow this. Follow your heart. How would you battle alcohol addiction? Says Peelin. I think I've been giving these advice. Number one, I would clearly face that I have an issue and I'm genuinely ready to heal it and fix it and willing to do the work. Okay, you have to be serious about happiness if you want to heal and fix the addiction. If you're not that, you need to be committed for life to change. That's the first conversation. I'm ready to take charge of my life rather than let substance take it over. That's the first one. I have a problem and I want to take charge. Right. Now, that being said, you need to educate yourself on different techniques and how others have successfully healed the attachments. The code is to never cold turkey, not just cut out completely. You want to slowly reduce the amount. A good pace. A good pace that you're willing to do and execute. Maybe you're drinking a 6-pack a day. You might want to reduce that down to maybe half of that. You're still, right? And then slowly reduce whatever you're willing to. But you gotta be committed and you gotta get rid of as many distractions as you can. That is the key. Get rid of the distraction and add wellness exercise into your life. Creativity exercise and taking care of yourself. And stop hanging out around people and an environment that will trigger your attachments. Oftentimes it means dumping most of your friends if you drink with them. That's why you actually have to be serious in taking charge of your life. If you're not serious, you're still hanging around your friends who keep you in a toxic environment that doesn't help you rise. Learn to be happy alone is a major thing. Learn to be happy with yourself. Just sitting and feeling a deep joy. Walking with joy. Breathing with joy. The content you watch add to your joy. And if anything distracting you, you want to slowly reduce the amount. So getting rid of distraction is a huge part of transforming your life, because there's just so many distractions in life. But you don't need to be perfect. Just do the best that you can and just try but you want to write some things you have tried. All right, maybe you have attachment to video games, naturally. 5 hours. Okay, maybe you want to reduce it to 3. Right. May not be working. You just have to keep trying. It may take you a while to figure out, but every time you fail, there's another opportunity to succeed. One door closes, another door opens. People around me aren't the issue, it's just myself. When I feel bad, I don't want it all at all. But the second I feel better, it just runs through my head. Wait, so how much is the alcohol really ruining you? Or do you think that it's ruining you? I think maybe the alcohol may not be the issue. It's called the lack of purpose. Like when you're feeling good, nothing better to do than to drink. You need something purpose. Go to the damn gym. Improve your mental health, meditation. Meet some people. Not at the bar. That's the worst place to meet people. That's the worst place to meet people. Bar and club. Have a healthy relationship with it, but it looks like you're looking for your purpose. Like, why are you on the planet? To be a good taxpayer and drink some beer? You're looking for something deeper, and that's why you're here. But you have to figure out what that is. I can only show you the door. You have to walk through. They don't want to be too serious. They want to scare them off. I haven't been in a bar in a long time. Okay, so clearly you're drinking a lot at home when you're feeling good. Like right now, for example, right? Yup. What do you want from life? How do you want to live your life? You don't like what you have, so what do you want? Imagine some people, they never choose. I want to be happy genuinely on a daily basis. And drinking like this doesn't. What must I do to feel more joy? You need to ask a lot more questions with yourself. What must I do to feel more happiness on a daily basis? How can I have more meaning in my life? Not just drink by myself when I have free time to just blah. Right? You want more than blah in your life. Me too. Right? It gets boring after a while. I just drank a whole bottle of wine. Nothing to do. And I ate a whole pizza and 10 wings. But don't tell everybody. It came with breadsticks too and garlic dip. I call that a Good Friday night. Oh, Good Friday. That was a Good Friday. That's a Good Friday. I think what you're looking for is to ask more why in your life. Why do I drink so much? And answer the effing question when you ask yourself, why do I drink so much? I don't know what else to do in my life. Well, why don't I know what else to do in my life? Because I'm not looking for it. Why am I not looking for it? Because I'm busy drinking. Why am I busy drinking? Because I'm not looking for it. Well, when the hell am I going to look for it? How about now? You got to wake the F up. You got to wake up and take charge of your life. You got to be hungry. If you got the sluggish, why? Oh God, I got to think. Why do I want, why is drinking bad for me? I don't know. Nothing else to do. Well, why do we have nothing else to do in life? Because I'm doing nothing else. Or why am I doing nothing else? Because I'm drinking. Why do I keep drinking? Because I don't know what else to do. Well, why don't I figure it out? Because I'm busy drinking. Then I need to stop drinking to figure it out. This is how you have to do the work. You got to go down a rabbit hole and be real with yourself. Like, you got to have the willpower and the courage to face yourself. Or else you'll be forced to. You will be forced to by the universe. If you do this long enough, you're gonna F your life up. The universe is like, I would like, right? The universe doesn't want your life to be effed up. It's trying to help you. That's why we're here right now. That's why you know better. That's why you ask the question. And if I don't do a good job of being the change I wish to see in the world, you might just go back. Nothing to do today. Saturday, oh, day off. You look in your fridge. Dang. I still had 3 Coors Light in there. Oh, I have left over half of a pizza. Be the change I wish to see in my life. Be that dude online. Golly, making me think. Do I really want to change my life? Or you want to drink all day when you have free time? Do I really want to change my life or just continue doing the same thing over and over? Please choose to change your damn life. Por favor. I've been stopping for a few days here and there, but I just can't keep it going. So what you need to do, brother, you need to do some other SHIT in your damn life. Not just be on your phone. Go exercise. Have a plan. Right? All right, today I'm going to go walk for an hour. While walking, I'm going to listen to some old school hip-hop music. That's a plan. But one thing we're not doing is the same thing that keeps us miserable. Open the fridge. I see 3 Coors Light. Ooh. I would have a ceremony with your beer. Just go to the toilet and just start. All right, I'm ready to let go of this life, and just start pouring the beer and just just pour it down the toilet. I don't want this life anymore. Maybe you just pour 1 beer down the toilet each day to remind yourself, this is not mine. I don't want this life no more. You gotta wake the F up and do something that's meaningful so that it shows you're ready to transform. And you can always just come talk to people in here. I want to know your name. Peeling Chilies. Like, when I look at you, you need to be coming in here a lot more, okay? Right. We need to, when I look at your screen name, it's not familiar. You need to be coming in here, saying hi to people, saying what's up. I've been working on improving my life. Update people. Say hi to people. Be part of the community. It's free. But you gotta put in some effort. Say hi. Right. Because if you don't give it your all, right, you need to jumpstart that damn machine, because it's freaking, you got a cobweb on your inspiration right now. Like, chitty chitty bang bang before the start. Bang bang. That's what your inspiration look like right now. It's just not starting. Well, if we have 100 people pulling the, come on, man. Yeah. So if you want genuine accountability and transformation, you gotta put yourself out there a little bit. Say hi to people. I don't know what to do. I want to drink again. Then people in here will kind of feedback. We have many people from all platforms. That's why I'm on here so much. What, you think I'm just around here picking my butt? That's off stream, okay? I don't need to do it on stream. Yeah, that caught extra. That's why people in here are so passionate, because that's what's required to transform your life. You know, before the Squirtle can be Blastoise, oh, you gotta train that damn turtle. Alright, Squirtle, go do the water gun. Squirtle, don't listen. You're the trainer, you're training yourself. Squirtle, water gun. Your Squirtle, it looks in the fridge. Your Squirtle looking in the fridge for a beer. So you have to, Squirtle, we're not looking in the fridge. We're doing water gun today. Squirtle! Oh, shoot. When you feel progress in your life, like when you start to feel like your life's getting a little better, you're like, I can get used to this. I can get used to life getting better. Damn, shit. I would like more of that in my life. I want you to have that, brother. My life keeps getting better, right? Like Sister Tanya, Sister Christy, many people in here, their life just keep getting better. No way. He's just some dude. He's just Mystic Village, whatever. But why are they so passionate? Because life gets better. But sometimes it gets worse before it gets better. But the reason, the passion, because change is just little, but transformation is like a bunch of change. Right? Like the Pokemon, maybe they have 4 transformation. Human being, you can have 30, 40. In one lifetime, you can keep evolving, right? The chakra, evolve. But it's not like rapid, you just slowly increase, right? Karmic cycle. If we say that, well, I mean, that's where they're at. Yeah. You know, you gotta kind of be relatable to, like, he's at the worst right now. The better's coming. That's kind of what we're trying to suggest. Unless, right? I like to be very clear and honest to people. Because sometimes they're at their worst right now, but the better is coming. All right, I think we're great for today. So you gotta talk to people more. Maybe, talk to people more. Say hi. Right? There's people who be like, so the more you, like, if you truly want to change, just come in here and ask me a question from your heart. Like, pay attention to yourself and then come back here. And right, the more you have a positive approach to life, the more you're hungry to learn, the more you're asked meaningful questions. Right? And again, bro, this is effing free therapy, free community, free, like, and we're constantly here until I'm not in June for 2 months. Okay. But Sister Christy may be on, other people may be on, Sister Transcend might stream, Bella Fascia, but this is mainly on TikTok. And who rated me? Yeah, there's some tarot stream. I'll be in Vietnam for 2 months. Yeah. Thank you. So y'all just have to play flute. You just have to figure it out. Figure it out, man. Let's see. Help us! You've been gone for 2 months. I've been at Wingstop. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Here we go. Thank you to all the moderators. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you, Sister Tanya. Thank you, Christy, Beverly. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor. Muchas gracias. Love your damn self. Nakab. And I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful life. The wisdom at 3 to 5 a.m. has been hitting lately, huh? Got a good flow now. God's plan. Thank you, amazing. Thank you. Thank you to everybody being respectful to each other, and thank you for your patience. And I'll see you